pal. Thanks, pal.
Well, hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome, everyone. Hi. Very funny timing on the applause there. Hello, everyone, though. Hi. Welcome back to the Purple website. I hope you're all having a pretty good week so far. Very good, even, if possible. How far behind have I already fallen on this hype train nonsense? A little bit, seems like. I'm late for calling chat goofs for being generous. Yeah, it seems like that's already begun. Thank you, you bunch, for the bits. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Eterna GM. It's very kind of you. And I see you weren't alone. Baja Bali raising and calling with 5 gifted subs of their own. Thank you very much. And also for the bits. Give me a username. It is Dan O'Clock again. Glad to see you're still getting use of your Hildy art for the Hildebrand series. Yes, me too. It's excellent art. For those of you who don't know, Jax Poole, is the creator of the thumbnail art for the Hildebrand videos we've been doing on Playframe, and it's very good. And goodness, Thonosi getting in on the fun with 5 more gifted subs. Y'all are, as usual, too kind. Entirely. Wait, no, first, Baja Bali did it first. Then, Baja Bali, you did it already. It's not a competition, but thank you all. You're too kind as always. We just had to stream a night. You have a gig. Yeah, sorry. Apologies. Hopefully the Thursday stream is a little more befitting your schedule. I'm trying to at least be consistent. I may not be streaming a ton still, but I'm trying to at least stream consistently those 2 days, Tuesday and Thursday. Longer on Thursday. You're all too kind. Thanks for the 5 months, maybe, Tara. I've been loving the Pokemon VODs. Excited to catch at least a little bit live before bedtime. I'm excited to have you here, and I've been enjoying them too. Not the VODs as much, the streams that I'm here for, you know. It's going to be quite fun. As I recall, we left off in Lavender Town, just passing through on our way towards Celadon. We're almost caught up. Almost caught up to where we left off in Pokemon Blue. Which would be nice. Getting back through all the retreaded stuff. Now I'm futzing around a little bit with stream settings, so y'all be letting me know if things act weird. I noticed the stream was a little bit unstable, it looked like at the start, during starting soon, so I kind of shifted it to a limited bitrate. You know what, maybe I'll just leave that on for a little while. And y'all let me know if, especially once we start playing the game, if does that like affect, is the stream looking noticeably worse or something? Maybe that's just a good thing to be doing regularly, I don't know. Especially for a game this visually simple, but... Anyway, we'll see. It's easy to turn on and off, so we'll find out. I hope the stream's acting a little better, at least, than last stream did. That one was being a goof. Oh, thank you for the bits. Naruhoodie. No spoilers, but have you started Rebirth, and are you liking it so far if you have? I have begun Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and the recording of it. Episodes won't start until next week after we're done with 7, obviously, but I'm enjoying it immensely so far. It's going to be a very good time. And this is also going to be a very good time. We still have to sort of fill out our final crew. Our main 6 for this Pokemon run here. We've got our Pikachu and our 3 Gen 1 starters, because that's kind of a given in Pokemon Yellow. Our 2 remaining slots, though, we got some ideas for the future, but not yet claimed. We'll get there. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, J-Mac. 18 whole darn months. It's more than a year, I know. Could go with a Snorlax. Yep, Snorlax is definitely one of the top contenders. Up there with potentially a Lapras, another good option. Tauros has been mentioned, and I think that's also a good candidate, although now that I am having some vague memories of how the Safari Zone works, and after y'all mentioned some more details last stream, we'll see how that goes. Always loved Articuno, though that's latest into the game. You know, that's not a... Like, I'd almost entirely forgotten about the legendary birds. That's not a bad idea. And Articuno brings an element we don't have already. Then again, how do the legendary birds work in Yellow? I guess they were all 3 there in all the versions of the game, right? That like the legendary bird present wasn't what was... That wasn't a unique element across versions of the game. Like, yeah, okay, they're all in there. Right, cool. Yeah, thanks for the 8 months there, Font of Wisdom. Dang it, Dan. What'd I do? I'm making it hard to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and watch me. Apologies. But it could be worse. You could be in my position where you are limited to playing about 4 or 5 hours at a time, and then you have to wait an entire week before you can play it again. You have no idea how impatient I am for the next recording session because I want to play more. I'm so pleased to finally be able to catch a Playframe Plus stream. I'm delightfully surprised to see a stream on Tuesday. I thought they were on Wednesdays. Historically, they have been. Like Wednesday evenings when I've had time, which over the last year was not often. Just had less time to go around. But I find myself with more time lately. So Tuesday, Thursdays is kind of the new schedule I'm doing for a little while. You may have fired off your highlighted comment too soon before I showed up. Well, I can try scrolling back. Highlighted comments. I can find it. We haven't been going that long. There you are. Hey, Dan. Glad I could catch the stream live this time. Longtime Playframe fan. I've been watching the Twitch VOD since Pokemon Blue. You actually inspired me to get into streaming Pokemon myself, but out of respect to you and the channel, I won't plug that here. That's considerate of you. But I'm very, very glad you enjoy our stuff. Thank you very much. That reminds me, I had... Well, here, we'll get into the game itself, and then I'll share the story. I had a unique encounter today. Not a Pokemon one in any way, really. Just an encounter of my own. Anyway, let's shift on over to the game. Okay, we're here. 3 badges, soon to be 4. And the music is spooky, but the color palette remains good. If Taurus is desired, it can be found in the east-west areas of the Safari Zone with a 10% appearance rate. Woo! Boy. We can try. We can try. Where is the Safari Zone? We may get to that today. If not today, then Thursday, definitely. But yeah, my unique encounter today. So I ran out to a local, like, retro video game shop. in the greater Vancouver area, because I could see that I was going to need a good handful more Pokemon spin-off games. Including, I decided, Hey You Pikachu, which, to my surprise, I did find with microphone and everything, so, like, please look forward to it, I guess. But, then, while in there, one of the clerks in there, recognized me by my voice as the New Frame Plus guy, which I have never had happen before. That was very fun. And they were a great help in finding a lot of the Pokemon games they had handy. What was the haul here? Hang on, I have the bag over here. They were super helpful. It's a really nice shop. It's like, if you're in the greater Vancouver area, game deals, good shop. And, like, boy, they have a ton of stuff in there. I did not expect to walk out with as many Pokemon spin-off games as I did that I didn't have yet. Let me see if I can... Yeah, in addition to Hey You Pikachu, which, who knows how enjoyable an experience that'll be, but we'll find out. And it is, like, that is the first N64 Pokemon game. That's the first... I think that came out even before Pokemon Gold Silver did, in Japan at least. I didn't realize how early that one was. So yeah, that now that I know that, it does seem more significant. Good start so far, King of Doma? Yep. I mean, we haven't played anything yet. I'm mostly just sifting through this bag of retro Pokemon games that I've picked up to see what all we're equipped with. What do we got? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. We've got Pokemon Rumble Blast, Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Channel for the GameCube, Poke Park for the Wii. Spin-offs galore out here. None of like I've already got the main line stuff grabbed already, but and there's still obviously a lot of gaps in the spin-off category that I gotta get a hold of at some point, but for one run out to a retro store, that's a lot more than I expected them to just have sitting there. Pokken will definitely be one we do too. I'll probably just do like Pokken Tournament DX, since that's on Switch and it's just a port of the Wii U game and it's going to look functionally identical. Was I also able to grab the amazingly 90s Pokemon Edition N64 console? No, but they had it. I saw it there. I think that's the first time I've ever seen it in person. I'm amazed at how much stock that place had. How much were they asking for it? Now I don't know if they have their like prices and stuff listed on listed online. Pokemon Stadium 2. I checked. They didn't have Stadium 2. I don't have that one yet. At least I don't think so. I know I have Stadium. Not Stadium 2 yet, though. But anyway, yeah, stuff to look forward to. We will give each of these games either a whole stream, or we'll hit up a few spin-offs in one, and like, we'll pack a few spin-offs into one stream. I don't know if we can get a whole stream out of Hey You Pikachu. Or like Pokemon Pinball or whatever, but we'll have some fun. Anyway, right now we're actually in a mainline game with work to be done. And travel to be... It's so, like, spooky vibes here. Let's leave. We don't need to be here. Squad, are you all healed up right now? Thank you for the bits, by the way, everybody. Am I interested in Pokemon Conquest? I have a cartridge I can send. Maybe. I'll have to look into that one to see how relevant it seems. They had some copies there at the shop, too. So I may, if I decide to do it, I may go and pick it up just because I know, like, especially with old DS carts, those are getting more and more expensive and harder to find. So I, like, though I am grateful, and I may take you up on it if I can't, like, get a hold of it, I don't want anyone to have to risk their copy of a thing that is harder and harder to replace. I really appreciate it, though. It is possible I may have to, like, borrow some copies of some things, depending on how available some of them are. I'm kicking myself for not... There's a lot of those DS-era spin-off games that were available on the Wii U Virtual Console, which closed a year ago and shut down. And I'm kicking myself for not grabbing those before then. I didn't think to. Nintendo should make a better Virtual Console if they're going to destroy the emulation landscape every few years. I really wish they... Well, yeah, I wish they would stop wreaking havoc on the emulation landscape, and also that they would provide a better offering themselves. I agree. It's frustrating that they keep... The offerings they do provide, they keep on resetting and obliterating. Very frustrating. Anyway. Here is our squad, and we're ready to move on. So. Let's head out. Don't know if anyone's gonna... Yep. Couldn't remember if we fought these folks. I'm a rambling, gambling dude. Oh, look who it is. A Growlithe. War Turtle. Handle this, please. Ooh, sturdy. Gamblers have some of the weirdest AI in all of Gen 1 Pokemon. I hadn't really given a whole lot of thought to, like, the enemy AI in terms of, like, move selection and controls and whatnot. Like, what sets Gamblers apart as being unusually weird in their behavior, in, like, what they do. Ooh, we could learn Bite. Let's replace Tackle. Something like a 10% chance straight up to swap Pokemon for no reason. Interesting. I don't think we've seen an enemy trainer do a Pokemon swap on us yet. Did we ever figure out Growlithe's pronunciation? We did. Well, we figured out what the anime and official resources have settled on, which is Growlithe, which I will accept given how many other Gen 1 Pokemon are also pronounced differently than the words they are combining. Like Blastoise and Charizard are definitely not adhering to the pronunciations of the words that they're smashing together, which is fine. I feel like Pokemon got better about that over the years. War Turtle, this one's still all yours. It's a very cute Vulpix sprite, though. Lurking while working. Been so long since I could catch one of these lives. Thank you very much, Miller Select, for the 9 months. Very happy to provide some work time entertainment. I've been stopping and fighting every trainer, which I guess I don't have to do if we're being hasty, but they're your only source of money, really, and such a good source of experience for the team. Seems worth doing. Also, sometimes they say very silly things. A grass-type Growlithe variant would be neat. I agree, actually. I love that they've started doing regional, type variants. I think that is a rad addition, and I love seeing all of them. We do make a lot of our money as a Pokemon trainer in a similar fashion as highway robbers. The main difference, I suppose, being that in this case, our targets assail us. We didn't ask for this. I guess we don't need Kadabra in the squad anymore. We could swap somebody else in, because Kadabra was really just there for Flash, and now we're through the tunnel. Yeah, we should swap Kadabra out once we get out of this fight. Charmeleon, let's get you some experience. No ghost type? Not yet, but I'm like, Ghastly and not Gengar. Who's in between? Haunter. Haunter is one that we're considering as a potential addition to the team long term. Are we allowed in that tower yet? In Lavender? I think it's meant to come later. I don't know if you're actually, like, allowed in yet. You choose violence and loss now. Pichu is here to collect. Give Pichu all your monies. Oh, Pichu. I can't wait to catch our first Pichu once we get to Gen 2. Okay, so we can go in, but we can't fight anything at the tower. Okay. Yesterday, I rewatched an anime episode where a kid and his Farfetch'd steal from people to get by because they're not good enough at battling. The logic of the episode did not make sense. That is a bit odd. If the kids and his Farfetch'd are able to manage the theft, maybe they can pull off the theft, but not a straight-up fight. Get him, Charmeleon. Ghost doesn't really work in Gen 1. The only offensive moves are Lick and Nightshade, and the only type they're supposed to be good at, Psychic, is accidentally immune to Ghost due to an oversight. That is true. I do remember people saying that, yeah, like, Ghost is not... Ghost needs a little bit more time to cook before we start getting some use out of him. Okay, so the player can enter the tower at any point that Lavender Town's accessible. The Sylph Scope is required to actually progress and properly identify a wild Pokemon, but opposing trainers can always be fought normally. Okay, so you can, like, kind of do it, but you're probably going to want to go back through and do it again later, so might as well save it. We've not entered the tower yet. Suppose we could enter the tower. I'm going back into town to swap out the Kadabra anyway. Can poke our head in. Yeah, why not? Let's go have a look-see. Sneak preview. Ooh, Pikachu reacts to seeing the ghosts. Oh, that's all the more reason to go in. Oh, there's a rival fight. Y'all are really saving me a lot of trouble. Apparently there's a rival fight right inside. That raises an interesting question for all of us to answer here. And maybe this is actually worth voting on. When we get to Gen 2, what knowledge I have, what memory I have of these games and the events that transpire and all that sort of stuff will basically be nothing. So things will be more likely than ever to catch me off guard. Should we let people keep warning me, or should that just be an experience that I have to, or are those surprises something I'll just have to weather? I'm kind of game for either one. I sort of leave that to you, I think. It's not like Pokemon games are super unforgiving or brutal, so... And it's not like we're doing a Nuzlocke or anything, so it's not like... Do you think answer when asked but otherwise prefer surprise? I feel like that does kind of... That is probably a good policy. Like, answers when specifically asked for, otherwise let surprises happen. I feel like that's probably a good policy, I think. Allowed to giggle, but not specifically call out. You know, that works too, I think. Warning of impending difficult fights should be allowed, but spoilers should be prohibited unless otherwise requested. Yeah, maybe like a... There could be some vagaries like, hey, maybe save. Maybe I'll create a channel points reminder. A somewhat expensive one. Just so people aren't doing it all the time, but just sort of like a, hey, maybe save. We'll see. We'll play it by ear, but for now, yeah. Surprises is probably the way to go. Cryptic red flag channel emote. Maybe we'll repurpose the free t-shirt emote for that purpose. Since we're not needing it for a lot of others. JP streamers often have a save police redeem. That's cute. I do quite like it. Okay. Who's joining us for the time being? Got a Machop. Got a Pidgeotto who still doesn't know a flying move, probably. A Drowsy we caught, who's a little low level, though. I guess most everybody's going to be at this point. We'll bring Pidgeotto for now. And probably replace them soon. But then, yeah, a little save and let's duck into the tower. May the souls of Pokemon rest easy. How has the Pokemon been? Pretty good. We've barely started, but we're just kind of getting warmed up. But thus far, the Pokemon has been pretty good. I came to pray for my Clefairy. I can't stop crying. Pokemon Tower was erected in the memory of Pokemon that had died. Cool. I'm a channeler. There are spirits up to mischief. My Growlithe, why did you die? It's a very bleak town theme. Did you come to pay respects? Bless you. Well, well, well. Hey, Ash! What brings you here? Your Pokemon don't look dead. I can at least make them faint. Let's go, pal. Hello, Gary. Oh, Pidgeotto's probably not all healed up. That's fine. We were not super likely to use them. What a speedy bird. Whew, good. I was going to use Thunder Wave next turn, but that saves me some time. Down you go. Next. Congratulations, Pikachu. Trying to learn ha ha ha! New Thunder move for Pikachus. Absolutely. I guess we just replaced Thunder Shock, right? The rest of these are pretty nice. heavier physical attack, quick physical attack, paralyze move, and just this is a weaker thunder attack. So yeah, let's just upgrade the thing. Yay. Magnemite, you say? Well, I don't really have an ideal one for that. Would have if I'd brought Diglett, I suppose, but Ivysaur might be able to handle it anyway. Get leech seated. That's a critical hit. Oof. Get whipped. Thanks for the health. Ah, there's that sonic boom. Finally getting in some offense. You take it we've not met Chat yet. No, we didn't encounter Chat in the Diglett Cave. Tragically. Shelder. Ivysaur, let's keep giving you some experience, actually. And here, throw out a cut just for fun. Sandshrew. Yeah, just keep this going. Ouch. It really is unfair to Gary in Pokemon Yellow, especially, given all the original starters were, the Gen 1 starters were allowed to have on this team. He hasn't got much chance. Yeah, we'll give someone else a turn here. Charmeleon, get him. Why is Gary rocking so many baby Pokemon? I don't know. I am a little surprised. I'd have thought he'd have come at us with some stronger things than just the, like the Fearow was really like the one more heavily evolved opponent in the bunch. Still building his team though. And it would kind of make sense given like all of the elemental stones are first accessible to the player in Celadon. It would definitely make sense that Eevee wouldn't be evolved until that point at the earliest. There we go. Getting up there. Rage. I don't remember Rage. Granted, our current move lineup isn't amazing or anything, but is Rage something we should be adding? Rage no good? Let me look up Rage. Pokemon Gen 1 Rage. Deals damage and will not be possible for the player to do anything other than let the user continue to use Rage. And it will not stop using Rage until it faints or the battle ends. I see. So it's sort of like a berserk attack. They'll just keep on physical attacking until they faint. It locks you into a 20 power move. Doesn't sound very good. Doesn't sound like a very good move. We will not get Rage. What? You stinker. I took it easy on you, too. How's your Pokedex coming, pal? I just caught a Cubone. I can't find the grown-up Marowak yet. I doubt there are any left. Well, I better get going. I got a lot to accomplish, pal. Smell you later. In the RGB games, from this fight on, Gary no longer has his Raticate, and there's a fan theory that Gary came here to mourn his dead Raticate. Oh, that's kind of neat as a read on it. Kind of glad there's not a Raticate in that lineup. That Hyper Fang hurts. Keep an eye out for ghosts, Pikachu. Even we could not identify the wayward ghosts. A Sylph Scope might be able to unmask them. Are the ghosts random encounters here, or, There they go. A ghost? Darn, the ghost can't be ID'd. Use your new move, Pikachu. Too scared to move, oh dear. Get out, get out. Let's run. My goodness, Pikachu, that was spooky. Pikachu agrees. Very spooked. We should leave. The ghost encounter is great. I like it. All right. Let's top off and get back on the road. Got trainers to fight. Wallets to empty. Ghosts are less scary when you know their stats. And we're off. Should at least poke our head in here. What if there's something good? I see. We have one of you already, but you are higher level. But I don't think we'll be requiring your services either way. Then again, it is sort of leveling our Pidgey in a way. Just catching successively better and better Pidgeys over time. Really? You're going to be that stubborn? While at no health and paralyzed? Really? I started with Gen 3. Does Gen 1 not let you cut trees by pressing A on them in the overworld? Nope. Nope. That was not till later. Maybe not even Gen 2. I'm not sure. Bird, get in the ball. Gonna be like this, huh? Don't even want you that much. It's just sort of like, fine, fine. Fine. I guess you earned it. Let's go stock back up on Pokeballs. The game's balanced around catching higher and higher level Pokemon. Leveling isn't necessary at all to beat it. That is a fair point. I guess maybe that was the problem. Great Balls would have solved this predicament. Good chance to get more stocked up anyway. Do. Couple super repels. That should probably do it. Okay. Once more back on the road. Oh, we could catch a Meowth in that patch of grass. I thought that Meowth wasn't a catchable one in Yellow. I feel like I remember somebody mentioning that in chat last time. You need strategy to win at this. He is not. Okay. Yeah, because like the Team Rocket main roster of Pokemon seem to have kept those unique to Rocket this time, which is fine. Butterfree. Confuse this slime, please. In general, any fully evolved starter or legendary at sufficient level will get you through the game. Yeah, that rings true to my experience. Why even bother with Meowth when you can have all 3 starters? Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I'm trying to catch more of them this run than I did in Blue, just since I'm actually going all the way through. And the more we add to the Pokédex, the more stuff we can start grabbing from all of Professor Oak's grad students. Still can't believe we managed to catch and raise an Abra and then accidentally level the Abra too far to learn a decent psychic move. Tragedy. Oh, there's a lot of you. School is fun, but so are Pokemon. Can't argue with that. Butterfree may not be the best fit for this, but we'll start here. Oh, right. Especially with the poison matchup situation. Very well. Charmeleon, I might let you go next, in this case. Yeah, go ahead. We need to get you leveled high enough to get a better fire move. There we are. Let's hop on the bike real fast and go heal up. The bike definitely adds a good bit more pep to Lavender Town, musically speaking. I think you are right. I think Flamethrower is still a ways off for Charmeleon, which is fine. They'll get there. And bicycle. can't be locally sad on a bicycle. We must look silly standing here like this. I wasn't going to say anything. I don't recall, but can you set items to select yet? Might save menu time. You cannot do that yet. Not until, again, either Gen 2 or 3. I can't remember which. Flamethrower level 42 for Charmeleon. Woof. That is a ways off. Or for Charizard at 46. Brutal. Setting items to select was a Gen 2 thing. Yes. Okay. I was pretty sure. Can't wait. That'll be very nice. Keep going at it, Charmeleon. One HP left on this thing. Give me a break. There we go. Meowth next. Honestly, Charmeleon, just keep working on these kind of normal types. Despite the fact that Gen 1 is lacking so many of the quality of life additions that would become standard, I am excited seeing in chat now as people discuss it that a lot of them are at least coming pretty quickly. Like Gen 2 has a few very helpful quality of life features. Gen 3 has a bunch more. At least we don't have to wait too long for them. That'll be nice. Meowth is so cute. Meow, meow, meow. Are these different Meowth sprites than the Team Rocket ones? Oh, let's see. Are you? I think that's the same. No, that's the same. I was gonna say. I guess that wouldn't be so huge and wild an addition. It's just one different sprite. It's just a little bit more storage, but it's not like adding an entire new Pokemon was a huge strain on the art budget in the way it would quickly become. Catch on fire! Very unpleasant sound. Thank you, Meowth. This trainer definitely has a theme. They know what they like. Pokemon Company chose to move to 3D animation. None of the fans wanted at the time. I don't know that I would... I don't think that I would assert that none of the fans wanted Pokemon to move into 3D. I think if you asked many a fan at that time who are enjoying many a big 3D game. Hey, look at you, Meowth. Quite a few of them would have been very, very hype about Pokemon moving to 3D. I think the grousing about Pokemon in 3D is more of a retroactive opinion for a lot of folks. Not that it's not an opinion people have, just that it's not one that was universally held at the time. There we go. Something definitely has been lost in the animation of Pokemon games in that 3D jump, though. Not completely, and a lot of it's started getting kind of like brought back in slowly, gen by gen, but there is a lot of unique personality to some of this, especially once you get to the like black and white era of stuff. It has some, like, I really love the look of stuff in that game. It's going to be neat to get to that point and be able to more thoroughly explore the big, like, the differences from gen to gen and the big additions and, in some cases, sort of like subtractions. Not necessarily subtractions in scope, but subtractions in, like, where losses happen. Like, there's definitely a loss in basic animated personality in the jump to 3D, especially in X and Y to start with on those early and that kind of like first batch, in terms of just how the Pokemon look and how active they are on screen in their idle state. Go ahead, Butterfree. Did I ever get that male Nidoran I was looking for? In Pokemon Yellow? Yes. We got, like, bonkers lucky, actually, in that early on. We just walked into one patch of grass, and immediately it was like, boom, Mankey, boom, female Nidoran, boom, male Nidoran. All right, we're out. I'm just glad they got rid of random encounters for having the Pokemon roam all over the world. Long overdue. Yeah, like that I think is gonna be, like... I've not been immersed in Pokemon play for long enough to really feel that, like, difference of that finally happening. But, that's a pretty transformative change, and one that would certainly not be impossible in 2D or in pixel art type stuff. But, it adds a lot. We got a lot of fainted buddies here. Let's, well, we have one fainted buddy and some folks who could use healing. Let's hike back real quick. Well, bike back, you know. I feel like with Pokemon, those minorities of fans feel loud to other people because the size of the fandom means the size of people complaining is a lot of people, even if it is a minority. I think there is, like, I agree. There is that aspect, like Pokemon being so huge, even a very like a minority can still contain an enormous group of people. Like a minority of the Pokemon fandom can still be really huge. It's also like skewed a bit by the fact that the majority of because Pokemon is just so widely liked, the vast majority of Pokemon fans are not in those online communities voicing an opinion one way or another. They're just like, they are not concerned with that whatsoever. They're just enjoying Pokemon on their own. And that silent majority is even, like, the vocal minority and the silent majority are both massively larger than with most IPs and franchises. Just on account of the popularity of Pokemon in general, worldwide. All right, let's roll the dice. It is always useful to remember, and this is true for any online community you're in. That Poliwag doesn't look like they are entirely certain where they are. It's always good to remember that whatever online community we are in forums or subreddits or whatever, talking about whatever game we're playing, represents a very small percentage of the actual player base. It's hard to forget sometimes, or it's hard to remember sometimes, rather, because you're... Like, you're in there. Why wouldn't all other fans of the same thing also be looking the same stuff up or checking these same forums? Hey, Ivysaur, you have a turn. Explain online to the Poliwag. And then Poly rolls in here. It's like, hey, leave my kid alone. I'll show you. Why is Poliwhirl tilted? I don't know. There is sort of a weird Dutch angle thing going on with the Poliwhirl sprite, unlike most others. Hello? You look good at Pokemon, but how's your chem? I remember you now. He was looking the other way. How'd he see you? I'm wondering that too. I'm wondering if we just, like, walked into frame the same, like, the instant we walked to where he'd have been in frame, the game hadn't registered what direction he should be facing yet. Like, he noticed us and all the animation froze before that happened. I don't know. He was not looking in our direction, but maybe he was, like, meant to be. Not sure what happened there. Ivysaur, go ahead. Don't tackle my plant. I remember so little of what happens, I guess in general in here, but like, especially in the back half of Gen 1. Like after Celadon, I've got like only a few vague snapshots in my head of like what's coming up next. I remember a long stretch of like water, like an island, water trainers out toward the ocean. I remember the Pokemon Tower vaguely. More Team Rocket stuff toward the end. Come on, you can do it, Ivysaur. There you go. It's a bad sound. Let's fix it. Thank you. Stop. Evade my leech seeds, how dare. I'm feeling Like, I'm enjoying Gen 1 a lot, but my curiosity about, like, everything that awaits, like, playing quite old classic Pokemon stuff almost entirely fresh, has me very excited to get to the next ones. Let's go ahead and change. Ivysaur's defense is kind of low at this point. Charmeleon, you can finish it, probably. Ember, probably not going to be incredible, but you're not Steel type yet. Something that I'm really wanting to watch for, especially once we get back up to Gen 7, 8, 9, which is a while from now, obviously, but, like, one thing I'm particularly wanting to watch for is, like, a theory I have as to the strategy Game Freak has been adopting. And maybe this is not a strategy that they will stick to, but it's my suspicion, is that the new strategy they're adopting is, all right, we're not doing the National Dex anymore, so that buys us some more leeway. So we're not having to feature the entire cast with every new game. And that means that anytime we introduce a new feature, we are able to only have to add the new animations to support that new feature on, like, half or fewer of the full Pokemon roster at a time, which is a great way to spread out some of that scope creep and sort of, like, delay a little bit of it, right? And I am guessing that something that I felt like I noticed in Sword and Shield is that a lot of the new additions did feel like some of their basic animations did have more personality to them. Like, Score Bunny's basic idols and fidgets and, like, little animations had some more distinctness to them. They weren't just, like, standing perfectly still. All right, we do have a Jigglypuff. I'm quite sure. Might catch another one just in case. But I'm wondering, like, I know the common refrain is that the library of animations for all the Pokemon since the move to 3D has been largely reused, and that is mostly true. Like, a lot of it is very reused. I'm wondering if that is as true as it is often, like, as it seems like on the surface. There might be a lot of small additions happening. And I think there are probably lots of small additions happening that kind of slide under the radar a bit. Anyway, I'm suspecting that, like, Game Freak might also agree that the animations that were added in Gen 6 were pretty drab and need to be kind of improved. I am wondering if they are endeavoring to start updating that library more slowly over time with each new game, kind of like making new animation for all the new Pokemon, making new animations for all the old Pokemon that are like that they need to support new features, and then also doing some small, like, choosing a handful. All right, this dozen, we're going to update their basic animations as well. It might not be the strategy at all. It might be that they're actually aiming to do something more robust with a future title. Who knows? I don't. There's lots of ways they could kind of go about it. But I do wonder. Anyway, we made it to Celadon finally. Did Scarlet Violet fully update the full library? I wonder. I'll have to, like, that'll be worth checking. I'd be kind of surprised if they fully updated all the animation for all the Pokemon completely. But that'll be worth watching for, though. So I'd be surprised if they updated everything, because that's an enormous library of animations to have to redo from scratch. And it's not, like, not all of them need redoing, honestly. But I do wonder. All right, we can get into some shops. Hello, welcome to Celadon Department Store. The board on the right describes the store layout. And I don't remember it, so let's check. Service counter on the first floor. Right. Maybe this is the, Trainer's Market on the second floor. TV game shop. Wise Man gifts. Drugstore. Vending machines. Okay. For long outings, you should buy Revive. Don't I know it? Hi there, may I help you? What do you have? Right! I'm good. Until I specifically know of one that I am really needing that I know you have. I'm just gonna keep going. Seller of mysteries, indeed, yeah. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch reminders. Good reminder for us all, I think. Here's a helpful tip. Lemonades are better than super potions. That is a helpful tip. Thanks for the reminder. I've been missing a little bit of chat here. Hang on. Some of the character emotion animations are similar to one another, if not exact. There's an excitedly talking posed Howl from Sun and Moon does that's near identical to the one Hop uses in Sword and Shield. Yeah, I remember people mentioning that as well. I wonder if the strategy of the Legends games are also to help there be like by not requiring any or many of the new monsters due to reusing regions. Possibly, yeah. I'm guessing Legends does definitely fit into the larger iterative plan. Maybe as a place just to experiment with new things and try out new features, or test run a rough idea for kind of like a new feature and get a head start on the animations you'd need for it within the scope of that game. And then if you decide to roll forward with that idea, then cool. All right, well, then we've tested the idea, we can improve the feature, and we've already got a bunch of the animations for a bunch of the creatures as a jump start in implementing it elsewhere. Like, figuring out where and when to add and to update iteratively over the course of a lot of releases is, like, essential. Figuring out where to reuse and where to update is going to be, like, essential for them just continuing to grow these games over time, scope-wise. Assuming they maintain the current strategy, which they may not. When Monster Hunter updated their engine, they had to really pare down the number of monsters, and they've never had the creature count of even Gen 1 Pokemon. It's very true. That, like, granted, Monster Hunter creatures have way more animation quantity than any given Pokemon does. And I'm guessing actually that the scoping down of monster count, like going from the 3DS stuff and the handheld stuff over to World, might be even less just like less an engine thing and more a World is a fundamentally different, kind of more complicated style of Monster Hunter game where the creatures need to be able to it was the first Monster Hunter that had each map be one big connected map instead of broken into tiny little subsections, and having lots of animations for supporting the creatures traveling all around the different terrain in those environments, which is more grounded in realism than Monster Hunter's been historically, and then all the new added features of like turf wars that they'd get into and interact, like that more lively sort of ecology simulation stuff that they're doing in World requires a lot more animation support and a lot of implementation work. And so like keeping the monster count limited there makes a lot of sense. Hello, Link Greenwood. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, then all the endemic life. Yeah, no, the Monster Hunter world is a gigantic game. Persona monster count and scope is fairly similar to Pokemon. That's fairly true. To a point. There's not... What? Hang on. How many number of enemies in in Persona 5? That's actually a really interesting question. List of Persona 5 shadows. I wonder how many there are in total. Some of them are definitely like palette swaps and like rig and animation sharing between each other. But I do not know actually how many total there are. I'm willing to bet it is still a good deal fewer than there are Pokemon. And also a lot of those creatures do not need any animations, and like a lot of the Persona enemies don't need much animation for out in the world. Like there's not like a Pokemon Ami like equivalent or camp or lots of other things, like, but it's still a lot. Scope of animation work in a Persona game is also quite huge. And they're very smart about how they manage it too. I'm just sitting here talking about animation stuff. I'm not even playing Pokemon anymore. Let's see if we can manage to continue doing both. The Persona team, I think, is also another team that's really good at getting maximum bang for buck. They're not gigantic. Like, Persona games are made by much smaller teams than, like, Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is getting made, like, by. But they are working really smart to get maximum, like, not even scope, maximize style and, like, visual appeal. And, like, pull that off with fewer resources. And boy, are they good at it. That is also true that Persona games reuse assets, and especially with enemies, a whole lot from game to game, too. Not all of them, obviously, but there's a lot of it. Which is good. Where possible, asset reuse is good. Because it means you can put those resources and time on other things. This floor is not going to help me. What have we done so far today? Mostly just traveled from Lavender to Celadon City. Not a whole lot of major achievements yet. You sell Pokédoll, which I don't remember what that does. Isn't that like a thing for running away? Like use this as a guaranteed escape? It's like a decoy? I think so. Hey, thanks for the 13 months, Nismith. And also thank you very much for the 5 months, Vendrelon, rather. Time does sure flies. I agree. Thank you very much. Let's see. True Unarmed Monster said a thing earlier. Keep an eye on the special physical split. I'm very curious if that mechanical change had an animation impact. I wonder. I'm guessing no. At least not an animation impact, but a huge gameplay one. Because, like, right now, Pokemon don't start getting animated. Like, the first time animation happens at all isn't until Crystal, and that's just one animation when Pokemon come out. In terms of, like, battle, all the animation remains the same. And then Emerald, they have... Emerald introduces a different kind of, like, animation when they come out. A different style. I don't think it was till Gen 5 that they were actually moving around by default. Like, just as they idled. It was a long time until, like, Pokemon actually moved around in fights. Alright. We should buy a Thunderstone just for Pikachu to refuse it to see that animation. We'll do that. I don't think we need any of these others yet. For anybody. You can give the doll to someone for a TM and Saffron. Hey, yeah, you know, why not? Can also be used to skip the boss battle at the top of Pokemon Tower without the Silph Scope. Really? That's cool. Hey, thanks for the 18 months. Chris, 2C2. Oop, nope, that's downstairs. Hold up. At least one more floor up here. 2 floors. Hi there, may I help? Yes. No. I'm good, thank you. Oh, you think that person is talking about the physical special split leading to more physical moves with physical animations versus special attacks with more projectile-based animations? Right, yeah. So that long term, yes. Yes, like you're right, that there being a split between like physical-based attacks and special-based attacks will lead to like animation differences down the road. Because Pokemon will have a handful of different animations for attacking in different ways. So yeah, that I think will have an impact in the long term, definitely. You would like a drink, would you? Well, you've chosen the right floor to be standing on. Whoa. Oh, that was the vending machine sound. I thought we'd like glitched the game for a second. It scared me. It is cute that they made a vending machine sound. Do the guards in towns like who are thirsty? Are they game for whatever drink you bring them, or do they want like water specifically? Any drink? Okay, so we can stock up on the lemonades, which are better than super potions. And save a couple. Give her a drink? Here you go. Yay! Lemonade! Thank you. You can have this. Thank you. Water for the guards, lemonades for you, one for each, one of each for the girl. They will drink anything, but water's cheaper. Gotcha. Oh, you get different rewards for giving different drinks. Oh, neat. So if I buy a water... No more room for stuff. Well, so it goes. Should we be giving Tri-Attack to anybody? Can anyone learn it on the team? I guess we can see. Is it good? Tri-Attack's not great. Eh. We'll store it for now. Oh, you just need one drink for the guard, and he shares it with the others. I feel like those guards should each deserve a drink of their own. Not that I think that should be my responsibility. Even so. Okay, let's store some things we don't need, like this. I'm gonna store the super repels for now because I have 2 regular ones still. And only so many slots in this inventory. Maybe just the 1 ether as well. Here, we'll go ahead and try feeding Pikachu the Thunderstone, and then we can store it as well. So let's see, recording, and Pikachu, how are you feeling right now? Pretty good, seems like. Good for you. Well, what do you think about being a Raichu? In your opinion? Pikachu is refusing. No. Pikachu say no. Very cute. I really love all the little Pikachu additions. It's very cute. Okay, let's put that Thunderstone away. We can put the doll away too. We don't need it right now. Okay. Can we heal up? Okay, yeah. The engineering behind the Pikachu voice is insane. I like that it must be, like... Yeah, it's super bit crushed and all that, but... Even still, on a Game Boy Color cartridge. Not even that, just a Game Boy cartridge. A Game Boy. Having a voice sound of any kind on a Game Boy. That has to be bonkers. Take the elevator. You know, that's a great idea. That's using your head. Game Boys can support single-channel 8-bit samples up to about 3 seconds. Whew. Wow. Didn't the Sega soundbite take up a lot of space on Genesis stuff? It wouldn't surprise me. It's easy to forget just how little space for data existed on these old game carts. BitCrunch would be a good Pokemon name, actually. Yeah, it would. Like, that could be a name or a move. Oh, wow! Porygon used BitCrunch! Do you want a water, kid? Yay! Fresh water! Thank you! I only know this because I made some Game Boy games last year. That rules. I love that people are still making games for old hardware like that. Ice Beam, kid, that's a pretty good move, thank you. Seems like Ice Beam could go... Yeah, like War Turtle. War Turtle could totally use... No, that's right. I guess we could give her a Soda Pop as well, couldn't we? We should. That's for Blastoise. Now you don't need an Ice type. I guess that's true. Might not actually need Articuno on the squad. Hang on. Bye, Soda. Child. Thanks for actually telling me what the move is to Rock Slide. Dang, kid. Got some good moves on you. You can get Flamethrower from the casino prizes if you want it earlier. We should dip into the casino. We didn't do any of that at all in blue. And I honestly barely remember how it works. Rock strong against flying. And I bet somebody on our team could learn that. I bet Charizard could learn Rock Slide. Pay coin, pull lever. Right, we also need like that, like there's like a special like box you need. Like coin box or whatever. Oh, I blew it all at the slots. I knew I should have cashed in my coins for prizes. Rock moves have abysmal accuracy though. Charizard cannot learn Rock Slide. Maybe I was just thinking of like Strength, which is a completely different thing for some reason. Okay, let's see. Games are scary. It's so easy to get hooked. I'm guarding this poster. Go away or else. Oh, right. I forgot they actually attack you in here. We're gonna get thrown out. Oof. Such a hostile Eradicate sprite. Oof, glad that missed. Zubat. Perfect. Pikachu. Zap. There we are. And done. Charizard can learn Rock Tomb in later gens at least. Our hideout might be discovered. I better tell boss. Hey, a switch behind the poster? Let's push it. And here's the thing. Do we actually like go diving into this here in Celadon after the gym? We probably do, don't we? Welcome to the Rocket Game Corner. Do you need some game coins? 1,000 money for 50 coins. You don't have a coin case, that's what I was remembering. Welcome! You can exchange your coins for fabulous prizes next door. Isn't that how, like, pachinko places in Japan work? Like, the legal loophole they're using is like, you can play pachinko in here, you can take your winnings to this other place that and exchange them. Let's see, where's the person who is wanting to give up that gambling life forever? And decides to give their gambling paraphernalia to a 10-year-old. What are you staring at? I don't know. Psst, there's a basement under the game corner. Okay. You, I think you were. Go ahead, laugh. I'm flat out busted. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, I won't be needing this anymore. Thank you. Don't touch the poster at the game corner. There's no secret switch behind it. Chief, we just shipped 2,000 Pokemon as slot prizes. Dang. The slots just reel in the dough big time. Let me go make my contribution. If you're going to gamble, there are 230 invisible coins on the floor of the game corner you should pick up. Well, let's go have a look. Let's check the corners. Oh, hi Pikachu. Have you found any coins yet, buddy? Keep an eye out, pal. Might have to walk more slowly. Just mash A as I walk. Hmm. 10 coins! Hooray! Oh yeah, they're just kind of scattered around. Nice. Didn't check back here, I suppose. Oh, hello again, Pikachu. Hey, there's a lot. Nice. All right, let's try our luck at this. A slot machine. You want to play? Bet how many coins? 3. Start! You lined up that, scored 8 coins. Keep it going. Not this time. Ah. Good old Celadon City. Might be more efficient to just buy coins directly from the counter so you have enough. At least that's what I used to do. Probably. Because yeah, unless there's like some trick to this. Seems like that's going to save us some time. 6,000 coins for a Porygon. Yeah, like what are the prizes here? I guess they said next door. We can go at like look and see what the prizes are. Are there different machines with better odds? Oh wow. The trick is to gamble a lot. We exchange your coins for prizes. All right. Oh yeah, like nice. Okay, so there's like Scyther for that, Pinsir for that, Porygon for a ton. Abra, Vulpix, Wigglytuff. 1,000 for a Vulpix, not too bad. And then 3 TMs. One of which is apparently Flamethrower? Hot tip, don't get Porygon. Works for me. Slots are a lot easier in the later gens when getting money is an actual renewable resource outside of endlessly fighting the Elite Four. That's true, like... fighting the Elite Four on loop is really your only, really your only option, huh? And just sitting here spending 1,000 money on 50 coins at a time is also not really going to get us anywhere useful. Maybe better to come back to later, if at all. Because we're going to get Charizard or Charmeleon at least a few levels in this gym up here. Where's that rear entrance to that one building? There we go. It's a pamphlet on TMs. There are 50 TMs in all. There are also 5 HMs that can be used repeatedly. Silphco. I know everything about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy. Get together with your friends and trade Pokemon. Are you still in Eevee? Yay! Free Eevee. Freebie. In fact, fun fact, there is not Flamethrower TM in Gen 1. Ah, okay, good to know. Okay, so TM15 was Hyper Beam, TM23 was Dragon Rage, TM53 is Substitute, a thing you found online is accurate. With Hyper Beam, I do remember being pretty good. Not so good that I want to spend a lot of time or money in that location, though. We're turning through this slow enough. Do like that we occasionally see some Pokemon out and about in the world, just wandering. Not a whole lot of them, and most of them don't look anything even remotely like themselves at this point, but even so. My dear Pokemon keep me company. Now it even brings money home. Oh, you have an adorable Pikachu with you. Your Pikachu looks happy with you. It's a sculpture of a Diglett. Excuse me, Clefairy, I'm trying to leave. Clefairy. Clefairy, can I? May I? Thank you. Oh, hey. Just borrow this person's desktop, no problem. Store some TMs. And I guess also store the coin case. I don't really aim to go back in there. There's a few old games like this where you can push other characters out of the way and it rules. Yeah, Final Fantasy was always good about that. Surprisingly, like in every one of those games, if you kind of press up against an NPC wandering out in the world, they'll like quickly scoot out of the way for you, which is nice. I'm the graphics artist. I drew you. Me? I'm the programmer. I wrote the story. Isn't Erica cute? I like Misty a lot too. Oh, and Sabrina. I like her. Is that right? I'm the game designer. Filling up your Pokedex is tough, but don't quit. When you finish, come tell me. Maybe if I remember and feel like it. I was about to say more games need dev rooms, but man, can you imagine how giant a modern AAA dev room would be? Now, where be that gym?
Nah.
Not this way, I don't think. And this is the dev tower for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah, like it would be gigantic. There's easily as many or more people working on any one of these games as the entire headcount of like all NPCs. In any given one of these giant AAA games. Alrighty. Let's head up the gym. Which is, I think, this way. Yes! This gym's great! It's full of women! Okay, alright. I'm going to have to find someone to report you to. I guess that does explain why everybody is so, like, weird about me being in here. Probably ought to go ahead and put Charmeleon up front. Think we'll be getting a lot of use out of them. Hey! You are not allowed in here! Bird still doesn't have a flying move. Bird is also only level 20 and may not be kept long term, so we'll go ahead and give Charmeleon a good opportunity to get some easy levels in here. Get a little closer to learning a better fire move. I feel like a gym that's explicitly gender limited in a world where you need 08 badges is an odd decision. I agree. This seems an odd policy for one of the world's 8 gyms. Don't use rap. This Weepinbell sprite looks like the sort of like bizarre little dancing creature you'd see in like an old Merry Melodies short, like from the 30s. I think it's the eyes and like the leaf posture type thing. It's just got there's something about it. All right, Weepinbell. This is just gonna be our day, huh? I guess that's what paralysis will do to you. No. Don't you dare start you. Okay. Thank goodness. Well, and then I'm. Stop it. Nobody liked that. Staller extraordinaire is a good way to describe this Weepin' Bell and their current strategy. There we go, though. Got it handled. Top you off there, and then... back to it. I was getting bored. Get him! The amount of fire types they must get coming into this gym. Maintaining this whole gym space must be a real headache. When half of it's burning down daily. We need an emote involving rap in some way for how often it happens. There's a good few gaps in our emote library that I am looking to get filled in the coming weeks. Am I paralyzed? No, just wrapped up. There we go. Get him, Charmeleon. You're on a roll. Please, after playing Fire Red and Leaf Green, try a single stream of Radical Red, the fan game. It's a wild ride. I probably won't be doing fan games just because we got enough mainline ones to keep me going for years at this rate. What is Radical Red, though? I've not heard about it. Keep on starting fires. Very good. It's going much more smoothly than when we were scraping by coming through here with that poor Vulpix, who was having to step it up at a much lower level than should have reasonably been expected of them. Okay, so Radical Red is a fan remake of Fire Red. What is it? What does it change? A community-made game with fully updated sprites and competitive difficult teams with competent AI. Pokemon built for adults wanting to think about more than pressing A. I think that's great. I actually love that fans are making Pokemon hard mode games. Like fan hacks of the Pokemon experience that will actually give a Pokemon veteran a challenge. That's a great idea. It's hard. I believe it. Like, there's so much depth to Pokemon and so much you can do with, like, the more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are. So, like, having a game that requires you to have that knowledge at the ready and use all of it, like, yeah, that could get so hard so quickly. I see we've made it to Green Town, too. Yeah, no, we've definitely made it to Green, the town. I helped someone brainstorm how to do a Giovanni fight in Radical Red, which was hard since I've not got any experience with Radical Red, so I had to look stuff up, but wow, geez, it was hard. I think that's cool, because yeah, like, Nintendo's never, like, likely never to make, here's Pokemon not for kids. Like, almost definitely not, in terms of, like, game design and challenge and all that. So, like, fans making that for each other, though, I bet a lot of fans would be way into that. They had multiple world champions build some of the teams. Yeah, I bet those folks would, if anyone was equipped to make Pokemon hard for the rest of us, it's the people who are the best at it. Some other trainers over here, I think. Yeah. Aren't you the Peeping Tom? No, that would be the other one outside. I am just here to get my badge and go. Love your Bulbasaur. Very cute sprite. What's that Pokemon randomizer mod thing that people have been playing a lot lately? Infinity Fusion, I think? No, there's probably multiple, but it's whatever Nicole was playing last time when we went and raided her. Well, that's the other kind of, like, fan-made game for people who are, like, wanting a challenge out of Pokemon. That's a perennial one. Like, it's a kind of game it seems like you need to have been a Pokemon fan for a bit to have the knowledge, to have to have the game knowledge and familiarity with Pokemon to have a chance. Which is not me yet, but I think that rules. I love that it exists. You played Pokemon Uranium, another fan one? Maybe it's Kaizo I'm thinking of. I'm probably thinking of both, honestly. But, Pokemon Kaizo also seems like it would be challenging. Are we poisoned? I think so. Yeah. Thank you very much for the bits, Akira Zero. A drunk man placed a jar of challenge on the bar and says, "Add this up for me." The bar replied, "Sorry, sir, I'm not that kind of counter." Thank you very much for the bits and the goofs. There was an Emerald roguelike fan mod recently. I suspect there's a lot more than I am familiar with. I only occasionally hear about these fan mod Pokemon games that people are into, but I feel like I've heard a lot of different titles over the years. It's like a deep well of more Pokemon. If you're someone who isn't like me, who still has most of the main line of games still to experience for the first time. It is a pity that Charmeleon's gonna have Ember for a while. It's gonna be a bit. They will learn some other moves for damage before then, though. Maybe not fire ones, but they get stuff like Slash or whatever to update Scratch at some point. Fire Fang and Fire Punch. Is Fire Fang in Gen 1? Maybe it is. I don't remember the name of that one. Fire Punch is familiar, though. Maybe neither of them are. Fire Punch is, Fang isn't. Okay. Alright, just a couple more. After which, I guess we should go into the secret Team Rocket base, huh? Is that where you get the Silph Scope? I'm trying to remember what you get in there. I always wanted to play a Pokemon game with the combat style of Hades. I imagine it would feel like an actual Pokemon battle in the anime. That'd be pretty cool. Like, that would definitely have some heavier animation needs a little bit. I think, honestly, the big challenge there would be more a design thing, like designing attacks and movesets and things like that for all the different Pokemon to make them interesting to actually play in that sort of way. Don't forget to pick up the Fly HM on the west side of town. Oh, is that one just right here? Great. Don't poison. It's inconvenient. Getting up there. Good old Gloom. Good old red Gloom. Keep starting fires very slowly. This is like really your time to shine, Charmeleon. Enjoy it. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, by the way. Good recommendation. Ooh, Beaten. That's a fun trainer sprite. Keep him coming. Don't bring any bugs or fire Pokemon in here. I have horrible news for you. I have both. The bug's not going to be all that effective, but that's fine. Still poisoned. I would use an antidote, but I've only got one on me, and you just know, the instant I do, very next turn, it's going to be another poison powder. Guaranteed. So I'm seeing a little conversation in chat. That's actually kind of like a good launching point for an interesting conversation. But talking about some other more action-type genres, that would be kind of cool for like Pokemon gameplay to try to get some more of that actual Pokemon battles as they look in the anime, but in more of a, like, in a format you could play. And there's been some games kind of like that, like the Pokken fighting games, some of the other games that have sort of a little bit more, like even stuff like Pokemon Unite, the MOBA. But I am kind of wondering, like, what kind of action genre would best capture Pokemon battle combat? Because I think that's actually harder to answer. It's harder to find the right answer for that than we might think. Like, because yes, there's action to it, but it's not just like, Pokemon battles aren't just Twitch action. It's strategy, right? That's what makes Pokemon battles in the anime compelling. Like creativity and using your Pokemon strengths in their environment, and like the tactical element, which a lot of action games move too fast for the tactical element to really be a component actively. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think, gets sort of there, but not entirely. Not in the same way to where it looks and feels like a Pokemon battle. Though I do think that that's like a pretty... That's closer than anything else I've been able to think of yet in kind of threading that needle between action and execute. That's very unpleasant to look at. Please stop. Threading that needle between action, combat gameplay, and the tactical side of things. You could try something more like Devil May Cry. I feel like Devil May Cry is just too all action, all just going in, like, aggressive combos, nonstop, just bombard them with combos. Like, that doesn't feel like a Pokemon battle in practice to look at it, right? Arena battler like WoW, PvP, or Diablo 4. That, like, you could be onto something with that. That could be kind of getting there. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games do take on an interesting direction, but admittedly, they're still based on movement ticks. I'm curious to play that one. Have I ever seen Gigabash? That's familiar. The title's really familiar. Something more tactics-based, like tactics RPG, like Akira Zero. Transistor's a good pull. I actually like that a lot as a suggestion. That's a really good, like, addition. Final Fantasy XII is, like, not a bad idea either. Like, it's like 7 Remake, but dialing the action aspect back and a bit more of the strategy side of things. Like, a little bit further on that gradient. I'm gonna go heal up before we do this fight. Stranger of Paradise? Sort of. That's still pretty action-y. Like, it's got tactics to it, as do, like, other Souls-y games as well. I feel like those are closer to getting at it than more full character action things like Devil May Cry or Kingdom Hearts or even 7 Remake. Yeah, I am, like, the more I think about it, the more the tactics game kind of thing actually makes more sense. Whether it's, like, something like Transistor or it's something like Ringo Hutch said here, like the Mario plus Rabbids sort of a tactics type thing. I can see a Pokemon Tactics kind of game of that sort working pretty well, actually. Pokemon Conquest is tactics? Oh, there you go. Well, that'll be one for us to get to. Boy, I'd be playing at twice the speed if I wasn't so distracted with interesting conversation. Speaking of Stranger Paradise, have I played Void Knight yet? I think I just unlocked it. I don't think I've played it yet. Like, Dan and I got to a point finally in recordings where we decided that I think this is a good threshold for us to be allowed to play on our own time and practice a little bit. Not playing ahead, not playing any missions we've not done yet, just replaying old ones on our old time to try to either get better gear or just have more time to try to actually learn how some of the jobs work instead of just dipping in and out. So I've started doing some of that, trying to get more familiar with what each job is actually good at and which ones I actually like. Haven't got around to trying Void Knight yet. I think Dan has. And we save. Let's get that 4th badge, shall we? Would Dan and I consider doing a Stranger Paradise stream for some of the side stuff? I guess maybe. Most of the side stuff is not any different or interesting so far. Like, so far, all the side missions are just, here's a different kind of route through the similar level with a side objective, like just go fight this enemy that you, like, go fight some Tonberries, or go defeat this Curl or something. So there's, like, nothing really new to see there, at least in none of these side missions so far. So I'm not sure there'd be, like, a whole lot worth showing. Honestly, the gameplay of Strangers looks really impressive. It's just the story that seems to be the meme and punchline. That is definitely it. Like, the play is quite fun. If anything, it's honestly a little too robust and deep and complex, I think. I think, like, it's kind of intimidating, the amount of depth and customization to it. The story is definitely all goofery and meminess and silliness, but, like, the play is quite fun. Definitely very fun for co-op, running around with buddies. Having practiced a little bit solo, learning the jobs and stuff, I am finding that it is still quite good, but I have way less fun playing the game just solo. It's way more fun for me just running around with a friend in co-op form. Highly recommend it that way. I think because, like, the level design and enemies and such are not nearly as interesting to me as the stuff in a FromSoft title. So just running around doing fights, it's harder for that to stay as engaging to me. Having a friend to do it with, though, way more fun. Very fun game, though. If you've got a friend, especially if you have a friend to play it with, do recommend. Okay. Battle time. Hello. Lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. Oh, dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome. My name is Erica. I'm the leader of Celadon Gym. I teach the art of flower arranging. My Pokémon are of the grass type. I'm sorry, I had no idea that you wished to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not lose. I like Erica's sprite a lot. Hello, Tangela. Be on fire. Oh, we're doing this, huh? It was a couple of minutes ago, but let's see. Regarding the Pokemon action game, I think mechanically Star Ocean: The Last Hope would fit. They'd have to scope down the roster considerably, though, and that wouldn't be Pokemon anymore. Interesting. I don't think I've actually played that one. Really want to keep this Tangela on the field longer, huh? I guess I can see why. There we go. Next. You might want to consider Liza P for solo play if Strangers isn't doing it for you. I am increasingly thinking that I will do Liza P on the channel at some point. There's a lot of other stuff that's higher on the priority list for me, but what I did play was like quite good, and hearing the praise it keeps getting from lots of folks, it seems like that quality persists throughout. I don't know when it happened, but it could be a fun one to dip into. Stop it with the acid. That actually does legitimately hurt somewhat. Don't do that. How many of those do you have? Super potions are my thing. Get your own gimmick. This is a very weird sound effect for acid to make. Woof, boy. Let's go ahead and faint you just before anything bad happens. Before anything else bad happens. Top off again. Whew, boy, that acid do hurt though. Might actually need some backup on this one. Whew, boy. Please calm down, Gloom. Yeah, the 2 defense drops is definitely hurting. I guess I should swap Charmeleon out, because that would remove it, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would actually be smart to do. Swap someone else in temporarily. Someone like Pikachu, I guess? Butterfree's weak to poison, so that seems like that would be bad. Don't know if Thunder Wave's gonna do anything. Oh, maybe it will. Well, this is a fine chance to heal up our other fellow. Boy, that acid do hurt. Petal dance. Ow. Bad sound. Sorry, Pikachu. Thanks for taking one for the team on that one, though. Giving Charmeleon a shot. Pikachu has gotten us this victory, and thank goodness. Good going, little buddy. We'll get you all healed up. Oh, I concede defeat. You're remarkably strong. I must confer you the Rainbow Badge. Thank you. The Rainbow Badge will make Pokemon up to level 50 obey. It also allows Pokemon to use Strength in and out of battle. Please also take this with you, which contains Mega Drain. Half the damage it inflicts is drained to heal your Pokemon. That's something that Venusaur gets eventually, yeah? Alright, let's go heal up. That's 4 badges, though. That's great. So apparently, Fly is in this town. Also, the Rocket Hideout, which has something in it, I'm sure. I don't remember what. Venusaur does not get Mega Drain. I'm thinking of something else then. To the left of town for Fly. Got it. All right. Up past Snorlax, you say? So we'll be catching a Snorlax on the way, then? Well, I guess we'll need a thing to wake up the Snorlax, won't we? I should stop by the mart, actually. We did use a lot of our items. Pretty much all the super potions. Boosting Charmeleon through that fight. Nope. Great Ball, Super Potion, there we go. Stock back up. Need more of these also, thank you. Great, okay. Right in the eliminates heal for 80. But then you do also have... It takes like 10 seconds to buy one. They're half the cost, though. That is true. That is true. What do we got in this grass, by the way? Anything good? Hey, you're new. Forgot all about Doduo. Get yourself in a ball. Yay! Its short wings make flying difficult. Instead, this Pokémon runs at high speeds on developed legs. Check out the developed legs on this bird. Not this one. This one mostly just scowls. Hello, rat. Been a while. Rattata, stop following me everywhere. Am I just leaving a trail of food wherever I go? So the rats from Pallet Town are just following me all the way out here. Also, they're out of control because all the snakes were caught by Team Rocket. And the whole ecology is really getting out of hand out here. Yeah. Well, you know, I'll catch you, why not? Just for the Pokédex count. Man, Hyperfang, though. No joke. Get in, ball, please. Oh, we're gonna be that way, are we? Fine. Poor Turtle. Go tank this thing for a little while I try to put it in a ball. There we go. Rat. Its hind feet are webbed. They act as flippers, so it can swim in rivers and hunt for prey. That doesn't seem the most interesting feature about the rat. Pokédex. Weird feature about the rat to focus on. House to the left. I was gonna go and heal up, but I still will, just in case. I don't know if there's another fight, but preparedness. Don't you need the flute to fight the Snorlax? That's what I recall. Don't remember where we get it. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. How'd you get in? Good effort. Thank you. Flute's at the top of the tower. I see. I see. Need to do Celadon rocket base first, because that's where the Silph Scope is, I'm guessing. Oh, you found my secret retreat. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. I'll make it up to you with this. Yay! So now here's the question. Let's just teach Pidgeotto Fly for now, but I am curious who else on the team can. I think Charizard can, but if we're going to be putting strength on Charizard, and we might be, then probably better leave Fly to somebody else. Charmeleon's not. Charizard, maybe. Pidgeotto, able. You're finally a real bird. It's a miracle. All three of the starters can learn strength. I guess it'll depend then on who our 5th and 6th Pokemon end up being. Because if somebody else on the lineup can use Fly or Strength in those two, then Charizard will get the other. I'd feel bad giving our Charizard 2 HMs. Even I have my limits. Blastoise getting Surf then? That makes sense to me, right? Unless Pikachu can learn it in this one, in which case. Only special Pikachus can learn Surf. Okay. Let's go storm a hidden rocket base. You won't Surf on Blastoise anyway, because Surf is a good water move. Yeah, that's what I remembered. I remembered Surf being quite good. Okay. Let's take this nonsense over. Whoa! Who are you? How'd you get here? You have a very incompetent guard. With a pretty good Pokemon, though. Charmeleon, you probably shouldn't be out front anymore. You're our highest level buddy. We need to start spreading that around. Who's next? Machop. Okay. This calls for Butterfree. We really need... some sort of psychic alternative to Butterfree, eventually. Confusion's still doing great. Don't get me wrong. But eventually we're gonna need somebody who can pull out some psychic moves in one of these slots. Locked doors. I feel like the music in here, you broke into our operation, is definitely drifts toward the obnoxious side. More angry rat. Woohoo, almost got it though. Still got in a big bite. Okay, let's see, who else? War Turtle, you need more levels. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have hurt keeping Mankey on the team. I feel like they're pretty far behind the level curve at this point, though. I feel like we left them in the, sort of in the high teens at best, levels-wise. But yeah, they would definitely have the moves to handle all the rats we're gonna face in here. Who should we put up front instead? I guess War Turtle's the one who's kind of furthest behind of our main four. Don't remember how to open this. There's gotta be something around here. I guess there's more stairs. Hello. Boss said you can see ghosts with the Sylph Scope. This rocket has a lot of Pokemon. This kind of seems like a quantity over quality strat. Coughing next day. Go ahead, War Turtle. Have fun. That coughing sprite really is like, if Schadenfreude were to be represented in Pokemon sprite form, I feel like this coughing is it. That looks like exactly the kind of laugh coughing is having. That coughing is laughing at someone who has slipped on a banana peel. Like that's the expression. This Grimer, on the other hand, is very much sort of like the someone just delivered an extremely sick burn and sort of the big ah sort of like background crowd reaction. I'm enjoying all of the reaction faces this particular rocket is equipped with. You just want more EVs? All right, what EV types do we still lack? And which would be the best one to get? We don't have a steel EV to my knowledge. That seems like a good possibility. Bug EV, ooh. Can't even imagine what Bug EV looks like. Dragon EV also. Could be pretty darn good. Ground EV, Ghost EV. Oh yeah, I bet. I am not surprised there's fan art for Ghost EV. If we were to get another EV, I'm trying to, like, what's the most likely? Rock EV seems like a kind of obvious. It seems like one that, it's almost weird there's not a Rock EV yet. I feel like if we're going to get one of them, I feel like Rock or Steel would be my guess. We spin. I forgot about these floors. Whee! Ooh, nugget. These moonstones are just everywhere. Oops. Not the right one. Well, this'll work, actually. I like that Pikachu is spinning along as well. I see you've reached the maze of motion sickness. It's true. Thank you for the 13 months, though, Raven Daydreaming. Check on Pikachu after doing a spin. That's good. That's worth doing. I don't know if there'll be a reaction for that. I don't think there is, but that was a good thought, though. That'd have been a good opportunity for another one if they were looking to add even more. Oh, we're back here. Oh, no, wait, we're not. We're on the bottom, the lower floor of here. Oh, and there's an elevator. I'm getting lost. Dungeon Big. Why'd you come here? It was here. I'll be honest, I just walked in because I figured you guys probably had something good at the end. Bubble Beam! Boy, I am sure glad y'all recommended Bubble Beam on War Turtle. That has paid off big time for us. They're way into their rats here, huh? Yes, get your levels. Water turtle. This dude's just all rats all the time. Gimme. No more. Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. I should probably leave then. Get rid of a few things. Unfortunate. I'll fight you on the way out. Intruder alert! No, I'm leaving. For now. I can show myself out, thank you. If you insist. If I leave, we'll have to do the spinny puzzle again? Probably? Eh. Let's just keep on getting some good easy levels for this little water boy. The War Turtle really is putting in work out here, though. There we are. Right, somebody's poisoned. Let's fix that. Or it will get very annoying. There we go. Okay, let's go. Offload some items so we can come back and rob some more. Will this elevator take us back down? Pierce need a key. Okay. Then we're walking back the long, somewhat spinny way. There we are. Not actually that long a walk. Nope, nope, nope. Bicycle, bicycle. There we go. All healed. I'm gonna check on the level of our Mankey. Because it's not like we need to fly in the rocket hideout. And it's not like we're gonna be using Pidgeot long term, so they need levels or anything. If they're anywhere near level 20, we'll bring them in. Fine, fine. Oops, this box is full. Oh, okay, fine. Fine. Box 2 then. Yes, yes. Eradicate at 25, Doduo 22, Eevee 25, Jigglypuff 24. We got him a Chop at 21, so... Mankey 18. It's pretty close, though. You know what? Mankey, you're back in. We can make that work. And I think you're more canon than Machop. Relatively speaking. Oh yeah, thank you for the stretch and hydrate reminders. Good call. Very good call. Let's get you up front, Mankey. So you can play a bit of catch up. And let's drop off items before we leave. We don't currently need... Nothing's burning us right now. Keeping one burn heal in here, taking up a slot, is not working in our favor. Same with the one fresh water. Don't need to teach more things fly down here. Don't need the extra moonstone. And let's go sell the one the nugget. And that'll free up one more space. There you go. It's a plan. Meow. Buy my stuff. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Back to the hideout to pick it clean. Okay. Nothing else we can do on this floor. Although, someone did mention checking, like, maybe check some of the, like, plants or, like, the pots around here. Maybe they have, like, a switch in them. Or random stuff like that. That's fun. Maybe the one in the room. Not that one. So looking forward to Soul Silver and getting to make any Pokemon follow. Me too. Yes. Absolutely yes. I'm looking forward to a lot of future ones. But that especially. The doors are for key cards. We need key cards. Okay, good to know. Probably the elevator too, if I had to wager a guess. Did I go down here? Nope. We got word from upstairs that you were coming. Oh, hey. I almost brought one of those in here. Not right now, Noodle Arms. Let's, give you your shot later. There we are. Confuse the muscle baby. There we go. Another one, huh? Okay. Down they go. Trying to learn Whirlwind. Isn't that just the move that, like, ejects things from the fight? I feel like that's a not good one. Whirlwind, yeah, that's what I think this came up in last time in Pokemon Blue. I think we decided not to get it then as well. It's useless outside of wild battles. All right, cool. No Whirlwind then. None of that for me, thank you. TM10. Whatever that is. It's going to be pretty awesome in future games when we can know what a TM is by looking at it right away. Exciting times. Let's go this way. Hello. Stop meddling in Team Rocket's affairs. But it's so profitable. Yes, this is exactly the kind of rat I was hoping they'd start serving up. Kick the rat. Bigger, meaner rat, which hopefully you can still take. Why do the Rockets give you money when you beat them? That is a fair question. I hadn't really thought about it. Like, I have assumed with all the other trainers that it's just like, all right, honor system. Which maybe that, yeah, that's Hyperfang for you. Maybe that's silly of me, but that's kind of like what it seemed it must be. With Team Rocket, it seems like, now we're just mugging them and like, where we are enforcing the honor system rules upon them because they don't have any Pokemon left to fight us off with. Maybe we are just kind of mugging everybody else too, though. In this world, it's mug or be mugged. Vine Whip is not doing exciting numbers to this thing. Don't make things sleep. We can sleep later. You beat their Pokemon. Pichu 5-finger discounts the trainers. We split the profit 60-40. Pichu always gets the 60. Oh, Vine Whip does special damage, and unfortunately Drowsy is good against special damage. Okay. That's... I will accept this. I'll just bite it instead. Mankey, wake up. You're not done rat kicking. A lot of rats need kicking out here. Further down we go. The elevator doesn't work. Where's the lift key? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, it doesn't... It's not applicable to the, like, question we were answering earlier about, like, all right, what genre video game would get you closest to sort of, like, looking and feeling like Pokemon battles. But, like, tabletop RPG rule systems seem like a pretty natural fit for, like, getting exactly that kind of, like, improvisation, cool, like, spectacle fight. Like, not for a video game necessarily, but Pokemon tabletop seems like a really natural fit. And I'm sure that there's a lot of, like, rule hacks of various systems to adapt to Pokemon. It has been attempted. I'm taking it that the attempts thus far have not quite nailed it. Oh, you've GM'd a Pokemon campaign. How did it go? Like, what rule set did you use, or did you just homebrew it completely? Hey, there's the lift key. Nice. There was one that was built from the ground up to emulate how Pokemon feels in both video game and anime sense. Not sure whether it was still maintained, though. Way too many rules to get it right. I don't think that's true. I think you can definitely simplify Pokemon down. Like, you may not be able to fully implement, like, all of the video game mechanics, necessarily. You may not be able to, like, one-to-one it, but I think you could absolutely streamline down Pokemon's rules. Even, like, a long way, potentially, and just have, like, RP cover a lot more of the, how battles and stuff play out. You could definitely streamline it. It would not surprise me if a lot of, homebrews have not really gone for a streamlining approach, though. But yeah, like, I'm confident it's possible, but I also, like, completely believe that it's not... The fact that it's not been nailed yet is something that does totally make sense, because even though I am confident it is possible, It's not a super easy, like, I can see a lot of ways to do it badly. There's a lot more bad ways to do that than good ones. Let's go to the elevator. That'll be through this way. Guess it depends on, like, player preference, too. I know that I'm definitely the kind of tabletop person who way more favors the less number crunchy systems and the much more roleplay, sort of like narrative-based type stuff. Like, I really love the Powered by the Apocalypse system, generally speaking. I love how much more, like, narratively driven that system is. And it fits some things better than others, and some Powered by the Apocalypse game systems are much more, like, crunchy. It seems pretty malleable, but, Not another step, brat! Who's the... Oh, it's... Right, wrong voice. Hi, of course I'd run into you two here. How dare you humiliate us at Mount Moon? It's payback time, you brat! It's them again! Yay! This is not one for you, Mankey. Maybe time to sit this one out. Yeah, it is possible, honestly, that in order to, like, make a tabletop RPG that does, like, work really well and bring a lot of the good out of Pokemon, it would require stripping so many of the video game, like, rules and systems out that a lot of the market for that kind of thing would lose interest as a result. So maybe it's just not an easy sweet spot to hit. I'll bring Mankey in here, but level 19 is a bit low still. You know, I don't know if I have played a Fate system tabletop game before. Granted, I guess I've not played a ton of tabletop games, period, but... Or TTRPGs, rather. Good job, Mankey. You pulled it off. Don't paralyze the butterfly, Happy Snake. I'm trying to... I got places to be. Get confused. This is inconvenient, Snake. Here, fine, just to make this sound go away. Yay! Alright. Such a dreadful twerp. Good to see you two again. It looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. And away they go. Good bunch. Meowth, that's right indeed. Are there any paralyzed heals left? I don't think so. I think I might have used them all. Oh, no, wait, I do. I still have some. Awakenings I ran myself out of. A few basics will have to get restocked on once we're out of here. Iron. Nice. Well, 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 hello. So, I must say, I'm impressed you got here. Thank you. Good sprite on Giovanni, too. He's very mobster. Yeah, I don't know if I love this matchup right now. You. Of course. No, I'll wait. A few minutes ago, but let's see. True Unarmed Toaster had said, strangely. Whoa, hey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs there, Effervescent Winter. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. But yeah, like True Unarmed Toaster was saying, strangely, a Baldur's Gate digital CRPG would fit Pokemon really well, as long as the computer's doing the math, the crunch would be mitigated. Yeah, like that sort of thing definitely could work. And that could be interesting too. But yeah, for tabletop, that like number crunch of any kind is just like gonna drag the game down to I feel like you really do have to strip out most of the gamey mechanics and to like make a Pokemon TTRPG actually move at a decent pace and be fun. Simplify it way down to a more kind of a roleplay driven sort of a thing. Who to change to? Yeah, level 29 is a little high up for our poor little level 18 Mankey to deal with. I'd be very interested. I feel like a design discussion around how to translate Pokemon to tabletop would be something that I would be fascinated to hear a handful of like experienced game designers just sit and talk and like chat about for a while. That'd be an interesting conversation to listen in on. What? This cannot be! I see that you raise Pokemon with utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Sylph Scope. Yay. Let's get out of here. Hey, look at someone catching us on the way out. Are you lost, you little rat? I just defeated your boss. Leave me alone. No, don't mess with the confusion. Confuse the slime. It's cool the Mafia crime boss gave you money for winning. Yeah, no, it's... like, obviously it's just video game rules, and that's totally fine, but it does suggest, like, that something's going on here. Why does... It can't just be honor system if even the world's criminals also give you a fair amount of money when losing in Pokemon battle. So what is the reason instead? And robbery is really the only answer that makes sense. Well, there we go. We got our Sylph Scope. Which I guess means we're heading back to... What should we do next? Because we have water that we can give to gate guards. Or at least we will as soon as we get it back out of our PC. Do-do-do-do-do. Put that away. We should just, like, use, like, the iron and the PP up now, right? Rather than just storing it to never use it again. The HP up as well. Because if they go in storage, they're never getting used. Let's be realistic. A TMO2 was Razor Wind, by the way. Should that be going on somebody? It sounds like a flying type move. TMO1's Mega Punch. Razor Wind's bad. In this gen. I see. Do-do-do-do-do. There's that water. And let's get our Pidgeotto back for flight. Thank you for your service, Mankey. Okay. Well, there should be some gate guy nearby that we can... one of the gate guards that we can give water to. Somewhere near... Here's one, probably. Maybe. Whoa, boy, I'm parched. Huh? I can have this drink. Gee, thanks. Glug, 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 glug. Glug. If you want to go to Saffron City, You can go on through. I'll share this with the other guards. Do we have fly yet? We do. And we've taught it to our bird. New Great Ball offers improved capture rates. Try it on those hard-to-catch Pokemon. Are we just like right direct into Saffron City here? Sylph's latest product released to be determined. Wow, we are. Nice. That was fast. With Sylph under control, we can exploit Pokemon around the world! Presumably followed by a wahaha fading in the distance. Mr. Psychic's house. Now this I must see. Wait! Don't say a word. You wanted this. He's good. So wait, what's the next thing we should do? Because we can go take this Sylph Scope to Lavender Town. We can charge into this gym right here, I guess. Oh, it's the Psychic TM. Nice. The gym here will kill me. Lavender it is. That's exactly what I needed to know. Granted, maybe there's like a shop here that'd be good to dip into. Maybe they got something particularly interesting or good. Sylphco office building, right. And Great Balls, yes. And Focus Center, hello. Psychic Guy house. Another exit. It's a big old town. You... Saffron belongs to Team Rocket. Alright. What do you want? Get lost. Boy, they really did take over this town, huh? Hi there! Great Balls, Hyper Potions. Don't really need that yet, but thank you. Max Repel. Full heals. Grab one more Revive. I can see this... There quickly being a tipping point where I just start storing full heals instead of all the other kinds of individual heals just for inventory space. Yeah, I might actually just go ahead and grab some. Just start that trend now. Costly, but eventually that will not be a huge dent in the wallet. Does make sense that they're, like, cheaper individually, but for convenience of inventory space in this era where it's so limited. Makes a lot of sense. As an option. All right. Let's go meet some ghosts. Do a little save. All right, come on, Pikachu. I'm a channeler. There are spirits up to mischief. I wonder, do we use it automatically, or, Sylph Scope, use. Ash, this isn't the time to use that. Oh. Well, okay. Hey, who should we use our iron on? Or our HP up? Who do y'all think? Probably War Turtle. Lean into the tankiness. Pikachu. What does Iron do right now? I think it's a defense stat increase, right? Yeah, base defense. Pikachu has so many shortfalls as a main attacking Pokemon. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the point. Do we like put a few of these onto Pikachu to make up for some of Pikachu's deficiencies, or is it better to yeah, we'll throw the iron onto War Turtle. Don't bother with Pikachu stat ups. It does kind of like seem, yeah, like if a Pokemon is weak at a certain thing, don't waste a whole lot of resources raising them up to slightly less bad at that. PP up on Pika Thunderbolt isn't bad, though. That I might do. That I kind of like. I will also... And War Turtle, you can have this too. It's fine. Yeah, I like that. Let's use that on Pikachu. Thunderbolt. Nice. Clear up a little space. Now let's climb this thing. Meet some ghosts. Like this one. Wild Ghastly appeared. We are definitely catching you. Love the wobbly screen. Very good. Such a smart choice on their part. Making animations for attacks rather than for each Pokemon attacking. Just really smart early choice that has paid off huge in the long term. Said to appear in decrepit, deserted buildings, it has no real shape as it appears to be made of a gas. We got a Ghastly. Be gone, evil spirit. Is Psychic good against ghosts? No, ghosts were supposed to be good against Psychic, but aren't. What does the chart say? I haven't consulted the chart in a bit. Ghosts are untouchable by normal attacks or fighting attacks and take half damage from poison and a bug. Weak to other ghosts and only weak to other ghosts. Right, right. And Psychic is immune to ghosts, but shouldn't be. But is. Oh, all Gen 1 ghosts are also Psychic, so poison is good against them. Of course. Or they're all poison, so Psychic could get them. Right. Okay. Under no circumstances is Psychic attacks not the answer.
Thanks, pal.
Hey! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs there, anonymous gifter. It's very kind of you. Enjoy the emotes, everyone. Whoa. That's cool. I like that one. You dare confuse my butterfly? That's what I was going to do. But to you. Uncool. Ghosts. Butterfree, come on. You're embarrassing yourself. Okay. This is not a great contribution you have made. I didn't realize that normal Pokemon are also immune to Ghost. I didn't realize that was a mutual immunity. Odd choice. You think Ghost would be pretty good at messing with normal folks, but I guess that's sort of like using their, using the fact that, like, Ghosts are incorporeal, so they can't, like, physically hit you. Even so. Not our best showing team. Someone else around here I've not fought yet. Climb the floors, find the floor healing, and save items. Oh, there's a Healy floor. Good to know. Why are you channelers using ghosts? Seems uncool. Being possessed. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ah, yeah, no, that that confirms it. Well, I'm saved. You're welcome. Maybe don't hang out here anymore. Yes, 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 Lee, hello. I'm good. I remember Ghastly. I should put Butterfree out front. Help them catch up in levels a little bit. If we're going to be running into Ghastlies left and right. Be cursed with me! No. Another ghost, you don't say. Butterfree's not gonna have the stats to keep up soon enough. Probably not, though we are planning to replace Butterfree sooner or later. Kind of expected it would happen already by now, but... Ouchies. Yeah, Butterfree's not really keeping up with these here ghosts right now. We'll just keep on getting our main crew some levels. Another Ghastly. Okay, War Turtle, go. Yes, I think it is probably pretty soon time to canon event Butterfree. Butterfree has done great work for us in the first half of the game, but the time to replace them fast approaches. Nice. Okay. No more Butterfree up front. Certainly. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. War Turtle up front. For now. Thank you. I hope y'all like ghosts. I'm hoping y'all are correct about that healing zone next floor up, because that would be super convenient. Soak the ghost. Not sure Healing Zone was in Gen 1. It was? I guess it would, like, have to be... Well, I guess it wouldn't have to be. Like, they're... Doesn't have to be in Gen 1. They're remakes of, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green and stuff. Could have added it. But I'm glad... It sounds like the consensus is it does exist there. Hooray, hooray. Good, 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 good. One more trainer fight, and then we'll see if we can find the stairs. Here we go. Yes, good. Thank you. Okay. Just sneak around you. Ooh, would that be the Healy floor? Come, child, I sealed the space with white magic. You can rest here. Thank you. Entered the purified, protected zone. Ash's Pokemon are fully healed. Good floor. Big fan of this floor. Excellent. All right. Now let's go pick that one fight we skipped. Yeah, in this case, it does seem the healing floor is quite literal. I, too, thought that it was some sort of play on words or reference or something when people first started mentioning it in chat. Turns out no, literal floor that heals. Opposed to the metaphorical floor of healing. Well, that's more meaning sort of like we have sort of like silly euphemisms like floor tanking in other games. So it's not without precedent. But I will grant you, it is a little bit of a... I really don't know what the metaphor would possibly mean there, if it weren't literal. Just take a bath and go, Ghastly. It's still possible for wild encounters to happen on those healing tiles, funnily enough. That's pretty funny. Probably shouldn't work that way, but... not too big a problem, I suppose. Alright, Ghastly, yes, yes. We get it. You are a ghost. I'll fight you. They are kind of getting worse than Zubats, aren't they? At least with Zubats, the Zubats were at least hanging out with pet rocks and the occasional, like, mushroom bug. Very rarely a full-on, like, rock snake or little fairy stuffy. Here it's just all Ghastlies, all the time. Welcome to the Ghastly Show. The cemetery lacks biodiversity. Yes, that is what I'm saying. Higher up, there's some other things. That's good. You never think about the tedium involved in the ghost busting profession. You don't gotta be scared of no ghost to dislike the job. This is the sort of thing that, like, even just next gen, I think it's gonna be a pretty big difference, but especially by Gen 3, like, this place is more fun with a chance of cubodes. But no, just all Ghastly. Like, future Pokemon games, it's not like they don't have long little dungeon-y stretches fighting lots of enemies, but they've also just got a lot more Pokemon of any given type that they can pepper an area with. So you're just seeing more variety on the regular. 150 is not a small number of Pokemon, but spread out over a whole big RPG world. Finally something different. It's not like... It's not an encounter in the wild, but... Still. A modern Pokemon game would have a whole lot more kinds of ghosts that they could fill a haunted house with. And I assume they will. Get him, Wartortle! Very good. All topped off. Very good. You. Zombies! Yeah, I like a lot of the ghost types that show up in later gens. I don't remember tons of them, but I remember, like, most ghost types I encountered in Sword had great designs. It's a pretty good type. Man, Wartortle, you're doing great. Like, almost every time Wartortle has gotten confused, they've pushed through and gotten the attack off. Not like every single time, but most times. Real champ. Look at that Haunter. Haunter's a good spooky design. I do kind of like that the final evolution, Haunter does resolve to, like, still sinister, but also round and cute. It's kind of going through its edgy teen phase right now. Yeah. Maybe we better swap out here. Charmeleon, you have a go. No, don't. Do that. Just let me set you on fire. Burn the ghost. Oh, come on. So close. I've really forgotten about, like, how long a lot of these other... how long these, like, dungeons effectively are. Like, dungeons aren't really a thing that I think about as part of the Pokemon experience, like, in my memory, when in fact they're actually a huge part of, like, what you spend your time doing. Every cave you gotta go through. The rocket hideout, this ghost tower. A lot of dungeons. And a lot of trainer gauntlets. Like, yeah, I remembered, like, the trainer gauntlets, like, on routes out in the field. Lots of those for sure. And you'll spend a lot of time fighting through your, like, all of those. forgotten how long you spend in places like this, though. Well, thank you, Ghost, for feeding my turtle. War turtle grows strong. And big. Yeah, maybe Ketterall, maybe part of what's hitting me more this time is that, like, especially doing two of them back to back, basically. Rocket Hideout, which isn't super long, but you'll be in there for a little while. And then, almost immediately after, Tower of Ghosts. This war turtle will definitely fear nothing. My water turtle does not remember fear. Confusion, though, it experiences pretty frequently. I suppose we're just sort of like himboifying our water turtle. Fearless and strong. Not necessarily sharp. But here to protect. There's an item down there. Now I want it. Pure of heart, dumb of ass is a good way to... Yes. Ghosts! Please, ghosts. Now you're imagining Blastoise with a Kronk voice. I like your casting. People complain about the Zubat cave, but only because we forgot about the ghost tower. Yeah, no. I am definitely people in this scenario. Patrick War Turtle. I can't believe I didn't think of that. It was right there. Oh, boy. This is very good. Oh, yeah, no, let's not interrupt this melodious, low HP sound with the sounds of battle. Perish the thought. Boy, I wish I could do a Patrick Warburton impression would be a very fun one to have in the back pocket. What a good character Kronk is. Nah. Well, maybe we can use an item that we don't need anymore. Not really. Well, if we could use a rare candy on something, you know, why not? Who's falling most behind that we're actually going to be using more? Ivysaur, here you go. My D&D group has a character who's basically Kronk, who's hilarious. But I've got, like, I feel like I frequently have, most often these days, like, ideas for D&D characters I want to play just based on some... Like, I see some character in a show or a game or whatever else, and I think that would be a really fun character to like, kind of adapt into... To build a character around that sort of, like, personality archetype. I think the one I most recently thought about... I should go back to the Healy floor. The one I most recently had that thought of is Mob from Mob Psycho 100. Just, like, extremely... like, sweethearted, but the most gullible person in the world. Like, believes anything most anyone tells him. So, yeah, it is kind of Trilby. And a little bit of Hobson, too. A bit. I guess Hobson's really not too far off. It's a fun, like, exercise, just even sort of thinking, like... Okay, if we were to take the... Hey, we ran into an encounter on the heel floor. It is true. Like, it's a fun exercise, like, all right, take the main cast of Parks and Rec. If you were going to make a D&D character, like, player character, loosely based on each one of them, what class would they be? It's just a fun little brainstormy exercise. Like, I think you could... Taking sort of like a ranger druidy type and playing it with a sort of Aubrey Plaza-ish angle. Just... zero interest or patience with people or anyone who wants to talk to them. Could be a fun, like, nugget, a seed to start building a character around. Like, eventually you do have to, like, add more to it. Ooh, we're trying to learn withdraw. Do we want that? Like, you have to add more to it because otherwise the character is just going to be sort of like a cardboard cutout without much depth. They just got sort of that surface level gimmick, and you need to give more to them. But as a starting point, pretty good. Withdraw. Let's see. Withdraw Gen 1. Increases the user's defense by just one stage, huh? Not super exciting. If powered by a Waterium Z, it'll raise the stat by another stage. I don't suspect that's a Gen 1 thing. Doesn't sound like a Gen 1 thing. boost Skull Bash? Really? Huh. Oh, later. Probably not a good move to put in right now, huh? Kind of leaning no. Just single stage defense is not exciting. And now I am lost. Weirdly, like, be gone, intruders. Ooh. Ghost appeared. Sylph-scope unveiled the ghost's identity. A wild Marowak appeared. Hello. Not catchable, I'd assume, but can't hurt to try. It dodged the thrown ball. Ooh, neat. This Pokemon can't be caught. Neat, I've not seen that little slide out of the way before. The ghost was the restless soul of Cubone's mother. The mother's soul was calmed. It departed to the afterlife. You're welcome. Stop right there. What are you guys doing here? Grandpa here wanted to complain, so we're setting him straight. What? So render yourself invisible or prepare to fight. I don't get what? Oh. Hey, Meowth. What was the thing I was saying earlier? Right, I don't watch a lot of anime, but I feel like anime is where I get D&D character ideas from so often. Like, All Might also seems like a fun character archetype to start building something around. I don't know what exactly, but Arbok, you used to be so happy and full of life. What happened? Capitalism. They do hang out with Meowth a lot. You stay out there, yeah. Charmeleon, yeah. Yeah, like an All Might flavored Barbarian, or even like Paladin or something would be... Barbarian probably more so. Be pretty fun angle to go. This fire move may not be sufficient. Wheezing, you're looking like you're having a lot less fun these days as well. There we go. Good to see you two again. You'll regret this. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Yay. Ghosts. Maybe later. Thank you. Do a quick save just in case things go wacky. Ah, you came to save me. Thank you. But I came here of my own free will. I came to calm the soul of Cubone's mother. I think Marowak's spirit has gone to the afterlife. I must thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, the Pokémon house, at the foot of this tower. Surprised you got dibs on that name. Oh, thank goodness for taking me right here. You're too kind. Mr. Fuji had been praying alone for Cubone's mother. Don't know what I expected to get from that conversation-wise. It's so warm. Pokemon are so nice to hug. Some more than others, I'd wager. Hey, if this is also... What are you hugging? Hold on. Psyduck. I guess there's worse options. Don't hug this one. You'll get poisoned and die. Ash. Your Pokédex quest may fail without love for your Pokémon. I think this may help your quest. You must make room for this. Right, sorry, that's my bad. I got a lot of stuff in my pockets. So I'll BRB. Better question, why does the Psyduck look like Nidoran? Yeah. Also true. They really haven't got a whole lot of, like, tiny size, overworld and inventory sprites to work with this early on. By Gen 3, I imagine things get considerably better on that front. Let's put away some items, like the rest of these. No, like all of them, though. Don't need a Sylph Scope anymore, I assume. Hey! Emmons, hello. Welcome back from nap. You missed 500 Ghastlies back-to-back. The rest of these can stay for now. Okay. It's a lot of ghosts, I know. It was just non-stop ghosts out there. So many spooks. How did chat put it? Right, this cemetery lacks biodiversity. Which is a pretty good way to say it. Ash. The Pokédex quest may fail without love for your Pokémon, as I was saying before when your pockets were full. I think this may help. Thanks for the flute. Upon hearing Pokéflute, sleeping Pokémon will spring awake. It works on all sleeping Pokémon. Hint, 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 hint. Let's go try to catch a Snorlax before we wrap up today. How many of them are there to attempt to catch? Is there just the one? I feel like there's several. Snorlax is south as well. Then we'll just go south. 2 of them. Okay. We'll save beforehand, so we'll be covered in case things go awry. I just wanted to make sure. There's 2 of them. Okay. Here's where I remember a whole lot of fights against water trainers, more or less. Or places like this. There's a lookout spot upstairs. Oh, I want to see. My Pokemon's ashes are stored in Pokemon Tower. You can have this TM. I don't need it anymore. I have mixed emotions around that. Thank you. It's Pokemon Tower. Yo, is there Snorlax down here? TM39 is swift. Thank you for checking for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got a bite here. For sale, TM39, never used. Okay, that's pretty good. We've got the Cerebi list pulled up on the other side of the screen. I appreciate that. Especially given that I could do that just as easily. But I haven't yet. And you've got me covered all the same. I am grateful. Pikachu, let's keep you up on these fights until you're up to at least 30. An angry grandma wants me to hydrate. I should do it. I guess you're right. We mustn't anger angry granny further. Also, the stretch reminder from a little while ago. Both good advice. Stretches and hydrates. Recommended for all. I'm actually pretty chill once you get to know me. Fair enough. There we go. Now where? Let's see. You go up front. Now where be that Snorlax? Be patient, fishing is a waiting game. I'm wondering if the Snorlax off to the west might still be... Well, it might be right down here. Gazapped. Pretty good fish emote. Not one of ours. We do need a fish emote. Someday. Pikachu, I feel like you and Ivysaur are gonna have a field day on these piers. Yo, Snorlax. Nap time is over. Now, have a good evening, Jax. Sorry about the oncoming migraine, though. I hope that dissipates quickly. You feel the fish emote should be daffodil jumping? That's what you associate with it? Yeah, no, I definitely think it should be daffodil, like pink carry daffodil from Spiritfarer. Either excited face or leaping at something. Something along those lines feels right. Pikachu, you just keep zapping. You just stay on zap autopilot. Until these fishermen figure out something new to throw at you. Which will not be this day. So let's see, how are the characters in this game animated? About the same as most any, like, pixel animation stuff. Like, so for the basic walks, right, it's basically just the standing sprite and sort of like a single walking sprite, like 1 foot forward, 1 arm forward. And then they're just mirroring that and flipping it and alternating with the standing still sprite. So it's like 2 different frames of animation, but one of them is flipped and reused to get sort of like a 3-frame walk here, right? I think for both Pikachu and the player. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, generally the same as animation for pretty much any other game of this era. There's our guy. Oh no, Dan, you're sick. I'm sorry you're feeling sick. A sleeping Pokemon blocks the way. Not for long, they don't. Good morning. Ah, you got the COVID. I'm sorry. I hope you're able to get lots of rest. Snorlax woke up. It attacked in a grumpy rage, and who can blame it? Isn't that cute? Pink Snorlax is very cute. Good, good. What a good Snorlax sprite. I do think Snorlax fell asleep and became healthy. Emmons, you should do as the Snorlax do. Actually, I assume you're probably doing a lot of that already. You probably don't need this Snorlax's advice. Ow. Very ow, Snorlax. No, its paralysis wore off. Dang. Alright, well, now we can still attempt a great ball throwing. Nope. Whew. We might need something better than a great ball. Or just to be very, very good. Hey, Hey, welcome, Will and friends. Hope you're all doing pretty well. Snorlax. Come on, man. Nonsense. But welcome, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. What was happening over there? Bubble Beam is not impressing right now. Snorlax. This is how it's gonna be, huh? Wait, really? So, in Gen 1, Great Balls are as good or actually still better than Ultra Balls? Because of Gen 1 code? A Tail Whip may not go amiss. You know? Not a terrible idea. Wear the sucker down a little. And yeah. To be expected. All right. I'll do a scratch. Try another of these. If that doesn't work, I may swap in. Yeah, let's swap in Butterfree real fast. And see if we can pull off a sleep or a stun or something. Probably a sleep. Or not. That's also fine. Sleep would be ideal. I don't know that we have that option available. But we can try to make it happen. What a dink. Real battle for the ages here. Vine Whip is going to be actually worthless with all the special stat raising. Cut? It's probably not going to be like super exciting either, but better. Leech Seed might be helpful. That's true. I wouldn't want to, like, risk ticking it down toward fainting, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be a huge concern at this rate. Ouch. How many rests do you have? No PP limit in Gen 1. It'll just have always have rest. Right. Infinite rests, of course. Snorlax, it seems you and I can both do this all day. just spamming rest now. So interesting, hang on. So, from Google, due to the nature of their algorithm, Ultra Balls will only perform better than Great Balls on Pokemon whose capture rates are above 55 and below 200 in Gen 1. Snorlax's catch rate 25, so it does actually fall into the Ultra Ball more effective range. That's wild, though, that it's not just across the board, though. So many weird little code bugs. But if we are lucky enough, and we probably aren't, but if we're lucky enough to get a sleep powder on this thing, and we are, I don't think Confusion's going to be super effective on it now that it's also just so special boosted, but nope. Laughable. That's so much health. There's no way. Nah. Alright. Still sleeping, though. So if Charmeleon can get in, like, one good scratch... Never mind, it woke up. Of course. This dink. So if we lose this one and come back at it, what's the strategy? Because we can pull in Butterfree again. And do sleeping, but... Supersonic does a flat 20... Oh, Supersonic is Confusion, right. Sonic Boom does a flat 20. Right. Yeah, so... Because, yeah, we can keep sleeping it and doing this, but that's not going to work forever. But we are faster than it, so if on the turn it wakes up, we hit it with Sleep Powder again, maybe it'll keep working. Ah. Well, give me one more shot at it. Come on. Ah, okay. Probably have to just get lucky chucking Ultra Balls at it. That's probably true. So we can... I guess we could run from this one, but then it may still be gone. What happens if you run from it? Does it go back to sleep? Oh, it just leaves? Okay. Probably also the same if it just beats me. But then we can just also just reload from right before we did the fight. So, yeah, we can just do that. We did save right before going into the fight, so we can just reset it. Because this ain't working. Let's try that. Save ourselves a little time. There we are. Good title screen. There is also another Snorlax, that is true. I'm tempted though. Well, we could try opening with Butterfree, sleep it, swap to like War Turtle or somebody who can hit it with bubble beams or something that'll drop its health, and then try to throw a ball at it real fast. And if that doesn't work, we'll just... If that doesn't work, we will call it, we'll just, like, not try to catch Snorlax right now, and we'll go do some other stuff. Come back for the Snorlax. Okay. Let's try it, though. Snorlax blocks progression, though, except for Saffron, and Saffron is still way out of our league, I'm guessing. Great Ball at 50% HP, highest odds? That'd be convenient. Sleepy. What? Instant wake up. Get out of here with that nonsense. What? How are you waking up instantly? Snorlax. Explain to me. Boy, really stacking the special stats right now, huh? So if we try... Tail Whip's a good idea. I'll keep trying to do that if this doesn't work. Which it might not, especially if this ends up being a crit. Whew, okay. Sleep? In effect. Do sleep, though. Thank you. Then more turtle. Keep a-sleepin'. We'll try that 50% HP chances thing since it's sleeping at that amount of health. Don't really know what to expect from that, but nope. I will go ahead and do a Tail Whip to start setting up another attempt at this, though. Okay. So we've softened it up a little. Assuming Butterfree doesn't just get swatted. Duh. Worth a try. Just in case. Okay. So, while you're resting up, I will do a revive. Get the rest of my crew kind of back up. Because defense is lowered now, so once I do manage to sleep it again, War Turtle has okay chances of being able to charge in there and come on, I only hit you once. All right, Butterfree, try to sleep it. Obnoxious. Also growl so headbutt does less. You know, it's not a terrible idea either. Snorlax is definitely laughing at all of my plans. Why are you even resting? You're at full health. Don't mock me. Okay, yeah, that hurts a good bit less now. Smart play. Let's drop your attack down to nothing. Not that it will matter if you crit, but even so. Okay, War Turtle. Do some bites. Bubble Beam, probably. One more would probably faint it. That was 2 bites that took us this far, so one more bite would probably faint it, so we don't need that. So, okay, at 50% health, you have a 27% chance with Great Ball when asleep, 19% when awake. Is that percentage lower? Like, if their health is even lower than that, are the odds even worse? Normally, lower health, better odds. Which, yeah, like, I would think so. But then also Gen 1. I'm gonna get you, if not today, eventually. Eventually. Go to sleep again. Thank you. If at 20% health, 15% awake, 27 asleep. So it is actually worse odds than at 50% health. That's wild. Well, it's asleep now and closer to 50% health than 20. Well, about equidistant. So I guess it's time... No, you're not asleep, are you? You woke up instantly. Sleep. Nerd. Are you kidding me? How are you instant waking up from sleep every time? Thank you. Let's just start throwing them. Nope. There. Finally! That dork. I'm honestly surprised. I thought we were gonna have to give up on this one for today. We got it, though. Snorlax.
Yeah!
I feel like this boy's earned a spot on the team for a good while. Snorlax, sleeping. Will eat anything, even if the food happens to be a little moldy. It never gets an upset stomach. Boy, Snorlax, you are going on the team. I don't know what your moves are or what we should teach you or what, but you are going on the team. Whew, boy. We earned that one. Yeah, now to find out how many PP it actually should have for the rest move. If it obeyed the law. Ten would be my guess for the amount of times I can use that move. Like maybe 5, but I would guess 10. Headbutt's real solid. It sure seemed to be when it hit me. It is 10? Okay. Well, Butterfree, you have earned your rest, ironically. Thank you for your service. Let's get our fellow all healed up here and then have a look. Okay. Snorlax. Lot of HP. Lot of attack and defense. Headbutt, amnesia, and rest. Yes. I have to look. So I've not... Let's see. Snorlax Gen 1. I know so little about Snorlax. See, they start out knowing Headbutt, Amnesia, and Rest. At 35 in 5 levels, they'll get Body Slam. Which is just a paralyzing move. No. That's a different thing. Body Slam actually looks quite good. Body Slam looks really good. Body Slam is a beast. Good to know, good to know. And then, yeah, Harden at 41. Double Edge at 48. 1/4 of the damage it inflicts comes back to hurt the attacker. Hello! Luda History and friends, welcome! We caught a Snorlax. In case you were wondering. Hi! My name is Dan. I'm an animator. I work in video games. Not this one, but other ones. Right now we're just playing Pokemon. I have a channel called New Frame Plus about video game animation, though, if you want to learn more about it. And we're about to wrap up here, honestly. We're just trying to catch this darn Snorlax, and we fought really hard for it. And it does, at 56, learn Hyper Beam naturally, which... that seems fun. Much to look forward to. You were catching demon Pokemon. Oh. I fought a lot of ghosts, which is not the same thing. Seems like you were having a pretty different experience. It can also learn Surf and Strength, this Snorlax, so... I think we're gonna get a lot of use out of our good, sleepy friend here. Excellent addition to team. Huzzah. Whew! Boy, we earned that one. And we're still here in spooky music land, but we'll fix that next time. All right, let's start wrapping this up. I need to go get some food. But we will be streaming more on Thursday, though. We'll do a whole lot more Pokemon on Thursday. I'm sure we won't beat this, but I bet we'll make a lot of good headway in it, though. But we'll get pretty close. Because, like, what's left? What's left to do? We only have 4 badges, obviously, but... even just looking at, like, the walkthrough list of locations to go to. It's like heading out toward Fuchsia. Power Plant. Seafoam Islands. Cinnabar. Then back to Viridian City for that gym. Then Victory Road time. But there's probably lots of stuff in the middle that I am forgetting. Yeah, like Silphco. So like dungeons like that. Or going for the legendary birds. Which will probably also be involved. We probably won't beat it on Thursday. But we'll make a solid attempt. And then after that, we got a whole bunch of... well, we'll have to decide. Do we launch into some spin-offs that came out near Gen 2? Or do we launch right into Gen 2? We have been very excited to get into Gen 2. Guess we'll have to decide. We got time to figure it out. Yeah, thank y'all for watching. Thanks for joining me. This is very fun. I've been, as ever, enjoying our little Pokemon journey. Now then. Uh-oh. Dan's gotten hooked on the card game that everyone seems to be getting hooked on. Balatro. Let's go see how he's doing. I've been wanting to see more of this. I've not played it myself yet either. Gotta go check in on Dan. Emmons, if you're still here, I hope you feel better. You get you some rest. All right. Everyone, thank you again for joining me. Have a lovely couple of days. I will see you on Thursday at 11 a.m. Pacific time for a big full day of Pokemon Yellow. Have a good one. Let's go say hi to Dan.